Alrighty. Good evening, everybody. How are we all doing tonight? Sorry for a bit of a late start to the stream. It's not exactly unexpected, unfortunately, with how heavy I ran myself for the last few weeks. I was very tired and ended up needing to rest for longer than longer than I had intended, but not longer than I had expected. I'm getting aware of where my limits are these days. I'm old. Oh dear. But I said at the end of Super Robo Sunday, if you were here for that, that we would very likely be doing Ender Lilies tonight, and that is indeed the case. I've got Fantasian Neo Dimension, which is the most recent Hironobu Sakaguchi JRPG I've got on order. I'm just waiting for the package to get delivered. So once that gets delivered, we will be streaming that, because I had intended to stream that as it came out late December, but we were doing it was early December, sorry. But we were doing the 10th annual Metal Gear Marathon, which took up most of December and January, so that got delayed until now, and stupidly, I didn't think about it. I should have put the order in for it earlier than I did. I didn't order it over December because I was like, trying to ship something through Christmas traffic is pointless. But yeah, I'm still waiting on it turning up. Hopefully it's here before the week's out, but we'll see. But for now, we're going to be doing, Ender Lilies, which is a game I've been meaning to do for years. Been out for 3 or 4 years at this point, and I've been meaning to play it ever since it released into its 1.0 state. Because I don't do early access. But it's finally time, just as the sequel comes out. Perfect time to check out the original game. I seem to have done that quite a few times. Had Hades 2 go into, I suppose, early access, and we went and did Hades, and then Beyond Citadel came out, so we went and did Citadel. Now, what's it? Ender Magnolia just came out, so now we go to Ender Lilies. It's perfect. I'm a whole generation of games behind. Mold. There's just not enough time. And there's so many games. Oh dear. Anyway, we got a few people here. What do we got? Wiki, Gorgelan, Fluffy. Welcome everybody. How's it going? It's on brand for me. Games gotta be a certain age before I even touch it. What does that make Neo Fantasian then? I mean, technically, I guess the original release of Fantasian is 4 or 5 years ago. It's just finally gotten released on a agreeable platform. Oh, ouch, Gorgeland, that's rough. Oh, that's really rough. Are you just stuck on a smartphone for that whole time, or do you have a laptop at least? Because operating out of a smartphone sucks. I did that while I was in hospital. That's not fun. Thankfully, it is fairly viable these days. Just, I don't like it. Right. What was I think I've done my required amount of yapping. Oh, once again, as always, I've been fiddling with my microphone stuff. The The old microphone stand, which I've been bitching about for ages, it's really like falling apart at this point. So I grabbed the microphones. I have another microphone stand that I use to do the it's basically the camera stand for when I'm doing the build streams. I have repurposed that for the moment as my microphone stand because that one is in good condition and works very well. But the positioning of the microphone is now slightly different because I'm using a completely different stand. So if I sound too quiet or too loud, please let me know. I don't think I'll be too quiet, just looking at the levels. Sorry, I don't think I'll be too loud, just looking at the levels. I may be too quiet. If I am too quiet, please let me know, and I will adjust the positioning of things. Obviously, that's going to be hard to judge until we get into the game proper. We're just on the pre-roll for the moment. But you guys know me and my audio paranoia. Yeah. With this game specifically, I've somehow managed to avoid all spoilers, so no spoilers on this one, please. And obviously, no spoilers for the sequel, because I'm literally here playing the first game, so of course I don't want to know anything about the sequel until I get up to that. Who knows when that'll be, though. What I might do actually is do those ones. Not that anyone reads the pinned comments, but yeah, it's there at least. Was I? I honestly don't remember seeing you stream it, Wiki. I do remember you streaming it. I just don't remember watching it, but then it is entirely possible that I did, and it's just gone, whew, out my brain. I'm very good at, like, how to put it, avoiding spoilers, as it were. If my brain's not on, like, absorbing information mode, it can go in one ear and out the other. Yeah, but I may have been there in support, as it were, rather than actively watching the, I mean, I would have definitely checked it out, because I've been interested in this game since it came out, as I was saying. So it's entirely possible that, like, I watched you play some of it and then went, yeah, I'm gonna play that myself, and just tuned out any, like, game content mentally at that point. I don't really have much to say apart from that. We're playing with a controller. I don't know if it used to it popped up a message, like, when I started the game, like, please, attach a controller. This game is meant for controller play, so I don't know how you went with this one, Wiki. I'm assuming the keyboard and mouse controls are fine enough, but the game literally says, please play this with a controller. Assuming it's fully text-based? Alrighty. I don't know if I should be reading the narration text out loud. I'm not usually... Okay, so it's not even narration text, it's a guy. Did people want me to read the text out? It's not normally my style. I don't know how much of a text dump this game is. Like, I'll read, like, I don't know if the game has, like, lore text. I will read out the lore text if it has lore text. But I don't usually read out character text. Yeah, it's exceptions being like the Metal Gear games where I actually understand the characters, so reading out the character text is like at least somewhat appropriate. Also, like Metal Gear 1 has about 100 lines of dialogue across the whole game. Okay. Okay, we got different decks of moves. Okay, our current Yump is a bit crap, but this is a Metroidvania. I'm assuming we will resolve that problem. Okay, we do indeed have lore text. Findings, a statue inscription. Stone statues in the likeness of the White Priestess. The inscription below the intact statue reads Priestess of the Dawn, while the ruined statue seems to have been one of the priests of the wind. Or priestesses? Ugh. Alright, locked door, Priestess of the Wind. Oh, we got a vault. Nice. Or how is it a... Yep. Okay, it's like Metroid's ledge grab. In before, this is like, oh shoot. I've forgotten the name of the game, but like if you kill the tutorial enemies, you're already fucked yourself. Undertale was not what I was thinking of, but that is also an example of that, yes. I was thinking of a somewhat more indie game. But I'm completely... Poacher! Poacher is what I was thinking of. Just saying, I'm completely blanking on the name, but there we go. My brain came back to life. We have a duck? We do have a duck, but I doubt it's a very aggressive duck from the look of it. Oh, we... that is a dodge? I am a little worried about our dodge, because, I could probably do a fair amount of damage to her face. What? Okay, that's healing. I didn't realize. We have healing. Okay. We can just hover as long as we attack for. That may come into things. Now, I do wonder how Metroidy it is with the how much I'm supposed to rub my face against walls kind of situation. I should say, as always, I'm just thinking out loud. I'm not actually asking for answers to my questions here. Ah, dang it. Okay, is our healing like a sippy cup? Elaine's letter. Dear Sigrid, I want you to deliver the amulet onto that white priestess. It's a necklace I've bestowed upon all priestesses, but I've imbued it with a blessing. I'm certain the world will protect her from the threat of the blighted. Ward, not world. I'm certain the ward will protect her from the threat of the blighted. Wards can be broken and restored, but that is something only a priestess can manage. I count on you to see this through. Yours, Elaine? Names are always tricky. Oh, that's it. Okay. So it doesn't actually dock you a healing charge if you don't heal. Hey, Perv, how's it going? Ah, that's not the start button, that's the... Yeah, good old PlayStation prompts. That's the same, like, physical button indicator. Lovely. Because that's... what it's got mapped to the start button is what the PS5 thinks is the share button. So it's a button I just never press. Because it brings up the, like, like, start streaming or share thing to twat or crap. Alright, what do we got? Light. That can't be good. Aquatic. Oh, okay, I was gonna say, having swim is a little odd, but no, it's because we're going to get, like, proper swim later. We really are Dork Souls. We're breaking barrels. Nah, that's no beta. Where did the... was it just flat stats up? Yeah, okay. I thought it said relic. I thought it was equipable. Do we have a tracker for those things? Not that I can see. Hey, Zan, how's it going? On the Blighted. As the mind, body, and soul of those afflicted with the blight is consumed, rot spreads throughout. This rot possesses superb regenerative properties, granting undying flesh. The link between mind and body is cut in time, and the host is driven purely by the wrath of the blight. Oh, it really is bonfires, okay. We restore sippy cup charges, enemies come back to life. Good old comfy chair, though, yeah. Yeah, Hollow Knight's bench. That's probably a better point of comparison. Wait, we can turn off the UI? That's nice, we can just kind of chill out. On the blighted. There are blighted whose minds do not fade. There is no saving grace, however, as it is said that they must endure an eternity of pain and suffering. The miracle of the White Priestesses is the only true salvation for those who come to be cursed with the blight. Yes, a very pretty game so far, my goodness. My brain's going tick. Give me a second. Where are we? Okay. Back. Good job, idiot. The miracle of the White Priestess. Miracles usually ain't, is the thing. And the fact that we've got a, blight stack, I'm thinking indeed is not so much miracle as more the White Priestesses are being used just to absorb the blight, and that's not going to end so well for them. Careful with my application of iframes. We got 100 health, right? Roughly 105 health. And a sippy cup restores 70, so we want to be somewhat conservative with the uses of the sippy cup for the moment. Doomington, how's it going? Okay, so it is also iframes. at least part of that dodge animation, we are actually, like, invulnerable from attacks for as well. It's not just, avoiding enemy, like, hit collision. A door opens and the fuck is this, Hexen? Get the fuck out of here. You have solved 1/8 of the puzzle. A door opens in another world. Ah, I see. Sippy cup is a proper sippy cup. It takes time to sippy. Can I? Yes. I say, can I D-pad? I can D-pad. I don't have to stick. Probably stick until we get to complex platforming, and then we'll D-pad. Oh, I see. It wasn't much of a secret. We couldn't have gone far. They don't know. Like, these feel like level up. Oh, that's worrying. Blight is XP. Parish Way. Carriers of the rot appeared from the land of snow, bringing calamity to Land's End. Said to be the ancients' revenge, the rot drove people to madness and transformed them into monstrosities. Carriers of the rot came to be known as the Blighted. That does not look like a very pleasant seat. Having the text appear just at the bottom of the screen without, like, a voice, or... It doesn't have to be voiced, but like a bloop 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 prompt would be nice, at least. It's like, that's very expensive. I absolutely understand why there's no voice acting. This music is really fucking good, though. Oh. see. Damn it. Missed the whole ass DPS phase. Giving, like, really big indicators for her attacks, and I just not hitting the dodge button in time. Okay, so the game's not being subtle about it. Guardian's Secret. Swings an iron ball to attack surrounding enemies. Sub-skills have a cooldown, a limited number of uses, but can be used in conjunction with other skills. Sigrid guarded the sept to protect the White Priestess Lily. Never-ending bloodshed caused her to be consumed by madness. Ah, double yump. We stole her wings. I did say our yump was going to get enhanced. I didn't think it was going to get enhanced that quickly. And did our hair go black? Ah. Huh. Is there a reason to refight? Interesting. Alright, we have new friend. Is it just... He seems harder. God damn, the music, though. Okay, you've got to be, like, really careful with your positioning on the, dodging through the boss. Like, you're only just able to, like, get through. In fact, it might be better to back off in some cases and try to... That'll just feel out where the exact point is. Not sure if it's like an actual, like, it doesn't seem to be like a proper stagger mechanic, the orange bar. But it does seem to, like, cause very slight knockback on them when it depletes. Ah, okay. Knockback probably regardless of distance. Oh. Though, with the stagger gauge, you know that a stagger is about to happen, so... you can sort of plan around that. One time something. 1 times stagnant blight? Or, no, furious blight? Interesting. Interesting. I don't know how I feel about redoing bosses the second you beat them. Foiled prayer bead, slightly increase the maximum HP. A rosary worn by the White Priestess's guardian. Extensive training took place underground until someone was chosen to be her protector. Is that an actual relic this time? Not a relic? It is indeed an actual relic. Does the function of the not a relics, though. The not a relics added +5. And then the relic added +5. Wait a minute. Wait. This is... Millie does music for this game, right? That's... I know that vocalist. Now, so, the problem with using Millie is you've got to then match, Library of Ruina. You've set yourself up to fail. Yeah, Library of Ruina's use of music so good. I own a vinyl of the Millie music from LOR. We need a, like, a head pat spirit, one that can, like, head pat the go. Uncertain as to exactly what they are. Some sort of soul-bound... ghost? I don't know. Sarah's letter. Dear Bale, thank you for your continued service in ferrying the White Priestess and her guardians. My son hopes to one day be as fine a coachman as you, to ride as gallantly on as fine a horse. Please do call on us when you visit the parish. Blessed be the tranquil white light. Grower, Chief Guardian. Oddly, while the music is Millie, it feels, oh, God, I'm gonna have a bad day with names today, but it feels a bit like, Nier music. Now, how long does it take before the rain actually starts to rot you away? This horse is having a bad day. Are we going to have a bad day? How long has this horse been rotting here? This music. Again, I knew theoretically that this game was meant to have a really good soundtrack, but goddamn. Give me a second, actually. Well, this might... I was going to do a silly little meme, but this might take longer to meme than I'm intending. The GIF is a bit squished, but you get the idea. I'll be there for moral support, Wiki, but for obvious reasons, I won't be watching that one. A lily. Red and white flowers. Lily may find flowers blooming with mystical power that will help her on her journey when destroyed. Red flowers. Lighted wreath red flowers will restore spirit uses. White flowers. Blessings of magic-infused white flowers restore prayer uses. Oh, I see, okay. Interesting. Gonna assume that means we get, like, potentially extended sequences without a save. I'm not usually one for, like, that kind of rapid screenshotty stuff, Wiki. But I will keep that in mind. Can we? We absolutely can. Smells sus. What's... Oh, we can camera up. There's no indicator on the map that there's another exit up there, but I don't know if the map lies. Good job, idiot. What happens if I just jump in here and, like, dump her down there? I'm not too worried about the usage limit. For the moment. I feel like I need a butt pound ability. Oh. Boss? Cliffside Hamlet Youth. Forms an arc leap and lands with enough force to scatter and damage surrounding enemies. Separated from his mother in the midst of a terrible storm, the boy set off for the White Parish in search of help. He never arrived. Okay, I do like that I can use the... Oh, something about ground pounding. It might break these, but we need a chair before we can use it. I do like that I can shift the map using the right stick. This, sus. Big sus. Oh? Hmm. Oh. I'm assuming it's a quick travel system? Yes, indeed. This boy? No. Oh. That's not a ground pound. It's like a splooge. Not that it isn't useful. Okay. I was thinking maybe it broke that. It does not. Well, it's not even a butt slam. It's like a suicide grenade. Man, there's so little left of little boy that he's not even, like... He's just a lump. The parish way. Soldiers of the nation rose to face the blighted, but struggle in vain. In the end, the prayers of the woman in white saved the kingdom. Her words, the only thing capable of purifying and stopping the blighted. Revered by the people, this woman came to be known as the White Priestess. No worries, Vicky. Okay, so I'm going to assume that's saying go back until you can swim. Okay, it does a... If you get too close to it, it farts. Whereas at distance, it shoots fireballs. Oh. Another track. Just immediately. Well, actually, what happens? I'm curious. Okay, keep that in mind. Those guys can shoot through the floor. Uh-oh. Was not expecting Millie as just regular stage music. I guess if this game had a voice budget, this is where it went into getting Millie. No, it is a good decision. The game does feel a little weird. Doesn't necessarily need voice acting, but like some sort of like noise making while the characters are talking. Rather than just silence. I guess technically it's all in her head, so makes sense, I guess. Stagnant Blight can be used to enhance skills. Filthy residues shed by a purified blighted. The sorrowful muck is stagnant. but glints with a faint light. Allows you to enhance your skills at respite. Interesting. Good in that one. Hey, Ant, how's it going? I'm enjoying it a lot thus far, but we've been playing for all of an hour, so hardly enough time to judge the game. It seems very mechanically sound, graphically very nice indeed. The music is, well, we got fucking Millie, so the music is way up there, but even putting Millie aside, the fucking piano tracks have been amazing. It has made a very solid first impression, I will say that. Ah, we still don't have a way to break these. But, oh, dang it. Paying more attention. That is exact. Oh, that's quite the ways back. Okay, definitely pay more attention. Don't take the game lightly. What was I saying? Yeah, it's like, it's a Metroidvania that was, like, on the box, basically. Some people were saying lolly souls, but that's Nobita. Hey, Grandzone, how's it going? More like Hollow Girl. Gotta stop just face tanking hits, like you rapidly die in this. That could be important. The fact that you can dodge in air could be potentially useful move tech, could be potentially required for dodging boss abilities. Not sure if we have a crit. Or if it's just the third hit of that swing has a splatter. I should have tried to do the enhance things when we were at the chair. Oh, this is where we... Right. Okay, I guess we died at a pretty alright time. We sort of opened the shortcut, sort of. So there is an element of, like, kind of want to go for it when you get the break. Big booty. Or, great chest ahead is probably the more appropriate. True Believer's Note. After the Blighted started to appear in Land's End, many religions quickly began to die out, including the True Way. Seeking hope, many flocked to the White Priestess. It is likely that the way of the White Parish arose from there and spread amongst the people. Enhance. Latent power? What? Attack combo plus. Welcome back, Wiki. A fork in the road. Well, we've already had a fork back down there as well. Fork you, asshole. Ow. The SPAC attack goes behind. Very suspect looking floor. And there's an asset down there. Why is there an asset down there? I don't know if level up does anything for us. It doesn't seem to, like, increase our damage or anything. I have a bad feeling it might just be a, well, bad thing, as it were. Yeah, it hasn't increased any of our numbers. I suspect leveling is bad. Am I supposed to have an ability that can point up? This is a little silly. Oh. It has an up? Summons Spirit of the Western Merchant, who launches ranged attacks against enemies on sight. Merchant from a western land came to Land's End peddling foreign wares. A vibrant salesman who would light up when touting his rare stock. Alright, well, that answers my question of, shouldn't I have an ability that points up? I think we'll just scooch back and re-equip that. Well, not re-equip, but equip. These birds are a bit of a pain in the booty, so an ability to shoot them down would be very nice. Yeah. Let me experience the game, yeah? Not so useful when the screen is very busy. One problem at a time. Honestly, not very useful. Its damage is way too low. I suppose we can enhance it to up its damage. I guess it's non-controlled damage, so you just have it there and it's doing its thing. So like in a boss fight or something, it's just extra damage that you don't have to waste brain space on. And like in this situation, obviously it's our own, well, it's our only way of dealing with the birds that are up too high. The problem is it's going to run out of ammo. But then maybe further enhancers give it further charges. Also, I mean, if further enhancers give it further damage, then each shot... each shot is more valuable. Right, we opened up that, didn't we? Alright. What's your business? I see. Oh, butt stomp! But you're not a boss, so I can't, like, have your soul. Ow! This is lava demon. Ow! Alright, so let's... Projectiles plus. Okay, yeah, maybe this gets good. Let's see how much it enhanced its damage by. Okay, so that trigger did not do this one, it only did that one. What were we at? 27 before? Alright, it is a damage increase, not anything to write home about though. But the projectile's up, I'm assuming means it'll shoot 2 balls at once, which if that is the case, then that will double its damage, which is considerable. Oh my, how are we still alive? Magic pixel. Base tank all the way. That was the wrong button. Yeah, it seems it just puts shots into the ground, which is unfortunate. Whoa. That transition was kind of cool. I'm gonna assume that's the icky nasty water. It certainly kills those boys. That said, if it kills those boys, it might not be icky nasty water. It could be like holy water, but I doubt it. Alright, what did we gain from that venture? Health up? Well, I guess merchant verb. Attack plus, attack combo plus. That sounds very good. But then projectiles plus also sounds very good. It just depends on what it means by projectile plus. I mean, if it is, as one would logically extend, it means it's doubling its damage. More of these boys. I need to work out how to aim that, like, does it just be in the air, or is it, like, directionally input? I suppose I could just waste a charge to test. Wait, is... Oh no, it's prayer beads, not... Yeah, okay. It's just be airborne. So technically, yeah, you could use that to deal with the burbs as well. I'm assuming those guys are inspired by the undead shitters from Dark Souls, since they work very similar. They're mostly non-threatening unless they hit you with their spack attack, which can just, like, drain your whole health bar. Wait, can I... Intervening terrain is optional. I guess we had seen that earlier, so it's not unknown to us. Ah, there's something hidden there. Yeah, that one was pretty, like, here I am, come get me kind of secret. Alright there, Tubby. That has happened a couple of times. The enemies also have the magic pixel. Going the upper is the other connecting path there. I don't really have a feel for this game, so I'm not sure, like, what way's the intended way and what way's the you can go this way, but I mean, we could be down in Mushroom Forest right now instead of doing this. Sorcery. Magic chain that links with the power contained in a relic. Grants an additional relic slot. Lovely, I've got one. It's a very unimpressive one. And now I've got 3 slots. I guess that will be useful later. I see. It's, Hamlet request. Request. Fearless warrior needed to slay large monsters in the forest. Monsters have settled in the forest near the hamlet, wounding many of the king's soldiers. Rewards will be given for any of the fiends killed. Stand with us to protect our great nation. Knight of the Bastion, Heim. Oh, Heimel? Heimel. Emu? Adherence letter. It is at the White Parish grounds in the catacombs where the Guardian candidates endure many years of training. They toil to fortify their bodies and minds to be deemed worthy of protecting the White Priestess. Selected from devotees of the Church, it is said that only the 10 finest candidates will earn that honor. Are we actually going to nap? No, we're just going to sit. I was going to say, lying in some random bed does feel a little questionable. Slots 1. Okay, that means some of these are going to take up more than one slot. I see. Coming in the back way, which is, that was a waste, stupid. Oh, hello. A boss. Adulahan. Ah. Significantly more projectiles. My goodness. Headless Defender. Knight with shield at the ready. Well-timed blocks will counter enemies, leaving them stunned and vulnerable. A knight who followed in the footsteps of the hero Gerod, suffering the blight upon becoming immortal, took its toll. He was beheaded for attacking his fellow knights. Yeah, crew, how's it going? Ah, yeah, you are right. It does, heal you. Okay. I wasn't sure, because we hadn't really had a burb to test it against, but it is projectiles up, yes, but it's unfortunately doing what I had suspected it might. It's projectiles up, but each projectile has less damage, so it wasn't a doubling of the damage. I can have a sip. And I'm doing alright. I did not mean to press that. So what is it? As it just sort of says, it gives a shield. Can you hold the shield? No. Okay. It's a parry. Can I have the bird up and then switch? No. Okay, you can't double dip your pallets. I'm curious. Come hither, my horsey. I'm finding the game to be great thus far. It's the kind of thing I need to, like, leave my assessment of until I finish it. Like, Metroidvanias, there's a whole bunch on how it all, like, comes together. You can have, like, good sort of starting zones and whatnot, but if it all sort of falls apart, doesn't really carry through, then... I wonder if they're committed to their animation, or if they can change what they're casting mid-cast. Basically, can they, like, start casting Fireball and change it into poop? Or, once they start casting, they cast whatever spell they were casting. Because it feels like if they can proximity change from Fireball to poop, that's kind of cheating. Need to watch the animations, I guess. Now, I don't think we're supposed to be here yet. One of the spirits told us, like, this place is flooded. So, I don't suspect we're supposed to actually be here until we can, like, swim. But here I am anyway. Can you? Yep. I suppose the worry now is that I'm just wasting my time here, because we're gonna have to full clear this area later once we can, like, dive underwater. It's not like we're getting progression from level ups. Level ups seem to be the opposite of progression. Isn't this the, is this the anti-spook flower? Ghost be gone? I forget what it's called. I should try to use the shield to get the, at least get a feel for the parry mechanic. Because there is absolutely going to be bosses that really needs the, oh, give me a second. Wisteria? Yeah, I'm just trying to remember if it was like, I don't remember if it's specifically like anti-ghost stuff or if that was just in a specific thing. I don't remember if it's general humanity lore that it's an anti-ghost thing or if it's just in a specific context. Monsters. Depends on how you interpret our bound souls. Coven Handbook. The Coven is a place for sorcerers who seek deeper knowledge and magic in the abyss. Oh, sorry, seek deeper knowledge of magic in the abyss. When we help the jointly established White Parish and aid in blighted eradication where needed. You must meet the approval of multiple sorcerers to join. Researching forbidden arts, such as the magic of the ancients, wielding a weapon in the tower, and leaking intel to other nations are prohibited. Interesting. leaking into the other nations is prohibited. It's like, well, yes, that's just... Do you need to say that's prohibited? That's a little weird. Oh, Fishman! Hello. Like, treason is prohibited. You don't say. You probably didn't need to write that one in the law books. No worries, Ricky. I'm actually probably going to take a break very shortly because we've hit the 2-hour mark, I think. Yeah, we have. Rusted blue ornament. Increases damage dealt by attacks performed in or on a body of water. Oh, okay. The first gift given to a girl who grew up in the coven, lost and washed away by the rain. The engraving on this treasured item can no longer be read. Interesting, though. Not really, like, super relevant to us yet, but it will be once we start, like, playing in the water proper. Oh, really? Also, wow, that dive, like, it sends you down pretty quick. You're not really going to be using that for air tech. Nah. We got bound spirits, souls of the dead that we've purified? Question mark, and are now our slaves? Question mark. I mean, I guess we equip it anyway. It's not like we've got slots that are going to waste, so even if it isn't doing that much for us, might as well just equip it for the sake of it. Does this count as a body of water? Probably not. As I was just saying, I do need to take my first break here because we have been going for over 2 hours. As always, I need to get up and stretch it out and all that goodness. Go make myself a fresh cup of coffee. Yeah. By all means, do the same yourselves. I will be back shortly. Okay. Let me just click on some things. And then we'll be good to go. Hey, QA, how's it going? So we've got the options of either, like... I might zip back up top. Finish one branch off before, like, delving deep into the next branch. So this is where we were earlier, and then I went back down to the mushroom forest to check it out. Now... Oh, okay, this is already different. Right. We've had this discussion, man. we're done with this topic. It's as cooked as she's gonna get cooked. Oh, hello. Oh! I feel like I should be using the, like... that. Yeah. Ow, ow, ow! Yeah. Okay. Trying to learn the parry mechanic for the first time in the middle of a boss fight? Unwise. Let's rearrange things a bit here. I'll grab that over there with the parry. Put that on the thing just in case. Alright. The damage enhance is pretty significant. It's basically doubled the parry's damage. Now... Oh, he got angry. Oh, that kept coming. Ah, the cooldown on the parry. Don't rely on it. Okay. Or at least we're not parrying multiple attacks at once, basically. This is not, seems like the parry doesn't do much in the way of, like, stagger damage. It does do stagger damage, just not significant stagger damage. Really got to feel out that cooldown. Oh, it reaches behind, okay. Okay, he gets a free transition. It's not a hidden DPS phase. Is this going to be our down pound attack? Gerod, the Elder Warrior. Swings a heavy, powerful hammer slowly, but with force and range enough to blow away enemies. A giant of a man, once dubbed the finest knight in the kingdom. He was a symbol of glory and a hero to his village. His altruism made his demise a lonely one. Elder Warrior Gerod dives and unleashes a shockwave upon landing. Can break ground. The greater the height, the more powerful the shockwave. It is indeed our ground pound. Ah, that's kind of cool. So it's not just like it was explaining that like the higher up you go, the more you ground pound, but also that's relevant for like navigation mechanics. It did seem to imply that he was a mechanic rather than an equip. Yeah, he is. is not the button I meant to press. Oh, right, yeah, of course. It does actually have a different section for mechanic souls rather than charge souls. Hamlet Scroll. An image scrawled using pagodite? It appears to be a doodle of the White Priestess of the Fount playing with the children of the hamlet under the radiant sun. Oh, that's a problem. Priestess's Wish. Prayer Restoration Plus. A fleeting wish left behind by a white priestess at the moment of her death. Prayer, I'm gonna assume Prayer Restoration Plus means we restore more on use of prayer. Hamlet Request 2. Warning, the catacombs are off limits. Blighted captured captured in Land's End are being held in the catacombs. To reduce the risk of further spread of the blight, the catacombs are off limits. Also note that harboring individuals carrying the blight is a crime. Report any and all sightings of the blighted to the Royal Guard immediately. Interesting. Now, I am wondering if I should push on at this point or head back and use a butt stomp to explore. Oh. That might have just answered my question. Like, I don't mind the topic of conversation, Cube, but we've had literally the same conversation every time you're here, and it ends the same way every time. We have established there does not exist that which you seek. You are after something very specific. And apart from the examples already given, there are no more. The level up is still worrying. Wait. Okay. Wait, did I maybe understand what you're saying? You're talking about Tales from the Borderlands? That's a very different style of game to what I like. Sorry, when you said Tales games, I assume you meant Bandai Namco, not oh shit, I forgot what company does Tales from the Borderlands. Holy balls, I've completely blanked on their name. Hildale, that's it. Thank you. Yeah, sorry, yeah. Normally those are referred to as Telltale games, rather than Tales games. Where are the butt stomp points? I should take a mental note. We can't, like, drop our own map indicators in this one. Oh, no. You know what? I'm gonna test something. Ah! Obviously, it doesn't counter, like, it doesn't counter up in the air. But you can use it to bounce a shot, as it were. Alright, interesting. This other thing, though, I don't think a lot of the butt stompy things we found were very, like, progression blockers. I think it's just a lot of, like, okay, this one might be. This one also feels like, oh boy. I've gone too deep. You can't really do the old scooch in this. The enemies pile up way too quick if you try to scooch. Whee! Okay, that does open that, which is good, but we need the ability to swim to progress any further there anyway. I'm gonna assume, yeah, that's a monkey boy. Can we get in from above here? That might be move tech related. We need later game, like a triple yump or an expanded yump or enhanced yump tech to make that happen. Oh, right. Memories. I'll do that in a second, actually. Oh, that one uses the Furious Blights. Okay. I don't know Hmm. I guess we're not using them anywhere else, so why not? Alright. So, the last time we attempted a memory, it was considerably harder than the original version. Ah, right. Not a Souls game. The enemy's bodies inflict contact damage. It's just where that, like, contact damage occurs is a little hard to tell. Okay. It's pretty, like, dead center of the sprite. You seem to have, like, a lot of wiggle room. I think it's about where the damage numbers are appearing, so that might be an indicator of, like... They're sort of working on, like, Toho rules. Their actual hit and hurt box is like a 1 pixel in their center. Oh, that was the backswing. And work out the read between, like, the animations on those. I can just, like, use the counter for the one that has the backswing. Whoop. God damn it. Okay, he's about to get angry, and we have no healing left, so this is great. We're gonna get walloped! Yep, we got walloped. Okay, and the patterns are already different. Because previously that's, triple slam, but he went slam, slam, kuth, whack. I mean, that's why we play these games, is it not? God damn it. Where are you? Ah, dang it, dang it, dang it. Wasted a whole fucking health bar. I still took the contact damage. Oh, I wonder, actually. I hadn't thought about that. I can use his own tech against him. Maybe he can get boosted. Though, that's probably going to do contact damage to us. Oddly, it seems we do contact damage to him? Question mark, question mark, question mark? Can't really cancel out of the downtime a little bit though, so you gotta kind of be careful. Nah. Don't be close. Well, we'll go up and over. Be very close. Dang it. Ah, that's, yep. The big swing does have a slightly longer wind-up to it. The problem is if you're reacting to it like it's the short swing, then you're going to get fucked. Might be safer just to carry those out. Ah, right, yep. We've done that. I need to not use the parry to... on the downswing, because it just leaves you inside his hitbox and you take damage. Oh, same problem. Okay, so the parry is basically a trap. Barring, like, very situationally specific attacks, it just leaves you inside the enemy's hurt box. You're taking damage. Unless one of the later upgrades on it gives it some, like, post-parry iframes. It really is, like, I'm not quite sure how to read the big swing, because it's, like, it's the same indicator as the short swing, it just, the animation takes longer to cook, but if you're already reacting to it as if it was the short swing, then you're boned. Oh, that wasn't his angry transition. That was a knockdown. That was the big one, yep. I reacted to it as if it was a small one. Okay, so that's just his pattern now. You go bang, bang, whoosh. Nope, he still does the triple as well. Doesn't just lame it out. Just chip him down slowly. Oh! Yeah, I should have known that. We've seen the timing on it. That big swoosh is, yeah, much slower. It lasts longer than the... Yeah, okay, so lame it out is the is probably the safe answer. Don't even try to interact with that one. Just back it off. Because the timing is going to be very awkward. Oh, what am I doing? I wonder if you've got time to input the parry after you, like, false dodge the swing. Foregone conclusion. No healing left before phase 2. Oh, really? That's a big one. I want to go fast, but, like, it's just getting me killed. Two hit to be safe, rather than a full 3-hit combo. Feels bad, man. Most of the time you can get the 3-hit combo off, but occasionally you can't. And then you get fucked. wrong button. Oh god. Now I'm just... all the mistakes and it all falls apart. That's the... yep. That... oh! Interesting. If you're in real close for the big one, it doesn't hit you. We got hit by the hurt box inside him. Hmm. What collected me there? Oh! That was an animation. God damn it. Float! Jump, jump, slow slash. No triple jump. Okay. Oh. Oh. God damn it. Ah, it's the, he went for the slow, not the triple. I'm starting to think maybe the parry's not really doing us any favors. I might put the bird on just for chip damage. The parry's just getting us killed. Just don't even think with the parry. Oh. The only problem with using the chain and ball girl is she causes so much, like, effect on the screen, you can't see the enemy's animations. Ah, that was dumb. Now he's angry. Oh my god, I thought I was dead. I am pretty much dead. We've wasted all our healing, but... Oh, nope. The bird's an idea, certainly. It gets us damage in that phase. But it just takes... It's a slog to get up to that phase. And it's all just, like... The worse you do in phase 1, like, unless you're perfecting phase 1, you're not getting through phase 2. Unless you perfect phase 2, obviously if you perfect both phases, then who fucking cares, you win. Ah. And you've got to have, like, you need different reactions for both phases. Trips the muscle memory up. Ah, the slow one. Oh, what? God damn it. That was going well otherwise. Ah, stupid. Oh, goddamn, that was the big swing. Into the phase transition. Great. Oh, boy. What? What the fuck hit me? I disagree with all of that. Okay. Whew. That took some doing. Very execution heavy game. What even did we get from him? I wasn't paying attention. Was it more Furious Blight? I didn't even catch what it was. Now I've completely lost track of what I was doing on the main world. Good job, me. We were looking for points that we can, like, Hulk smash. That's different. That's going to explode. If I was able to put my own map markers, that would be nice. I could put down some, like, here be water, here be double yump. Huh. I'm gonna guess then we get some kind of charge and barge ability. Ow. My face. Wait, really? Just another additional relic slot? We've got more, like, we're getting more... Whoa, Mimic, hello! Can't you quite make that one yet? There was something I was curious about back up top. I think there was a chest we might be able to jump jigger. Maybe. The layout does seem pretty specific though, so maybe not. This chest. Because if we come in from above... yeah, we should be able to use our second jump to reach that platform, I think. Come in from, yeah, like that. Broken music box. Slightly reduced damage received from enemies. An old lullaby still leaks out from this music box, destroyed in the heat of battle. The note is attached. Dear child, I hope to see you in my dreams. Well, I guess that extra slot worked out for us. Not that we could have easily, like, we can... The rusted blue ornament is basically pointless. We can just take that off. Slightly reduces damage received. That does sound good. Not so much for the, like, map. Well, I mean, it'll, like, reduce damage received is definitely good just in general across the board, but for bosses, that'll be more important. No worries, Cube. Ah, dang it. Need more air check. Did that insta-stagger him? Huh. Glorious. I'm just looking out for anywhere I can use the old butt pound. Because there was a heap of areas through here that we could butt pound. See, in here is pointless, isn't it? There was a thing in here, but we've already got it, so there's no reason to be here. It didn't seem to cause much in the way of, like, stagger damage to the boss, but it does seem to do pretty good stagger damage to the general enemies. I'm still concerned about leveling up as well. Okay. I hadn't paid proper attention to that before, but it does gold mark a room if you've cleared all the crap in that room. However, I disagree with the, like, there's rooms back there with red dots on them that we haven't explored, but the room is marked as fully explored. I disagree with that assessment. The enemy attack broke the flower. Interesting. The music out here is so good. Just fucking going ham on the piano. Which boss half? We've beaten several bosses. Ah, there was that. I thought there was one down here. The big bonker, yeah. Well, so we beat, but like to be, if you saw the like, the bit where we were like somewhat struggling was when we were doing the refight rather than the initial fight. But yes, we beat his regular version and his refight version. Another accessory slot. I'll take it. My head was going to something ground poundable back here, and that's where it was. But yeah, the refights are a bit how to put it. Almost feels like the refights are like the intended difficulty, and then the story mode versions they had to tune it down because they were too hard. There's like the refight for Mr. Buttstomp was pretty tight. Like you had very little room for error. Like you needed to. It wasn't literally you have to execute the fight perfectly, but there was very, very little room for error. Oh wait, what am I... We just used a quick transport. Alright. I don't remember if there was any, like, butt pound spots in here. The butt pound has a similar issue to the parry in that it leaves you... in that it leaves you inside their, hurt box. The butt pound, at least, I can forgive for, like, leaving you inside an enemy's hurt box. The parry, that feels cheap. I feel like the parry should have some sort of, like, iframes or something. Well, it does have some iframes on it, but, like, when you, like, finish off the animation, you're just left exposed. Which, yeah, as I said, feels a bit cheap. This is gonna be all, well, not all. There may have been somewhere here I could butt pound, but gonna need water traversal to properly explore this area. I'm not sure what combo plus on that means. Oh, I wonder if at max level we become the true final boss, because max corruption. Goddamn doggos. Alright, I mimic. Mini boss or something? The Mushroom Man? Yep. Okay. Literally fucking dove into it like a goddamn retard. Fungal Sorcerer. Generates a toxic mist that reduces enemy health over time. Damage from the mist cannot be blocked. Sorcerer learned much on his travels beyond the bounds of Land's End. Despite his return home, he never did make it to the coven where his lover awaited. Okay, Lover's letter. To my darling. Upon reading your letter, I have decided to return. I have seen and learned much on this half-year journey outside the coven. I ache to tell you of the scorching sand dunes, strange creatures, and so much more. I will be back soon. With your souvenir. All my love, Melvin. So the ability to put our own fart clouds down as interesting. If anything, that may have helped with Big Bonker. Depends on how good the fart cloud is. Oh, the fart cloud comes in at level 2? Interesting. I don't know if this game is actually saving saving auto style, or if I do need to like a hard save every time I'm at a bench. Cut. Oh, I see, okay. Interesting. Oh, just a mushroom guy. It's just a fun guy. Magnesia's ring slightly increases spirit uses, a relic left behind by the ancients and kept in a coven, once treasured by a woman fond of flowers. An enchantment on this old ring causes to glow when held by a white priestess. How many? Because, like, my initial feeling that I was getting for the whole white priestesses thing was that it was a very, like, a long-running generational thing, but then, there were points where it's sounding like it was just this girl and her mother. I suppose it's quite possible it's all of one, and they just Rebirth. Hey, how's that going? The coven is sunken, literally. Grab the checkpoint first, I think. Game's probably gonna do a fuck you at some point where by grabbing the checkpoint first, it like locks you into sequence somewhere. I haven't used the poop cloud yet. Oh, I see. I guess we ain't going this way yet. I'm gonna assume we need to kill some sort of, like, fish mans and steal his ability to breathe. Oh. Alright, give me a second. Okay. I can definitely see the poop cloud, like, having uses against certain bosses. it hangs around for long enough that it's like... Like, it hangs around for long enough that it's pretty significant, and you get enough charges on the poop cloud that it's not just, like, wasting a slot to have it here. I think... I don't know... layout-wise. I think I want it on the same slot as the bird. Because the bird and the poop cloud both are sort of lingering effects, so you want them hanging around longer. I think both of them on the same palette is probably the go. Sorcerer's Notes. I've been studying the text of the ancients, and it appears that there is the possibility of a connection between the Blight and one particular branch of their magics. Give me a second, sorry. I need to look something up. Rapidly researching something I'm probably going to struggle to find. The information for. Crap. This is probably something I'm not going to be able to find quickly. I'm wondering who translated this game. Is magic with a K. That rings of a certain company. But that's a way up. Bad touch. God damn. Fucking Toho over here, bullet hell. Here, have your own poop. The poop does almost no stagger damage, though, but that's fine. Mimic! Asshole. Why, yes, I would like some crackers to go with my cheese. Uh-oh. We are all the way boned. I have no healing, and this is a boss fight. God damn it. Probably would have been quite manageable. But I had, like, even one healing. So I just didn't know what she was going to do. The answer was basically just go for it. Boss fight's probably not the best way to describe those. Spirit fight? That's probably better, because boss fights are actually pretty specific. The Floral Sorceress. Harness the wind to blow away enemies before you. A charming sorceress, beset by grave illness, spent her days alone. Amongst flowers, she waited patiently for her lover's return. He left to seek a cure for her, but she only wished to be left with him for what little time was left. This doesn't actually lead us out the back, does it? I suppose technically we could just death warp out. I just don't like doing that. Did we fully explore what was down the other side? Okay. Does it do, like, considerable damage? It does considerable stagger damage. Interesting. I'm going to assume there's going to be a boss where that'll be, like, heavily relevant, I think is the word I'm looking for. More relevant. Thus far, being able to stagger a boss hasn't really done much for us. But I'm going to assume there's probably going to be a boss that you need to stagger out of a specific mechanic. I do wonder if there's more to Bomb Boy than what I'm seeing as well. I feel like I've potentially missed something there because I'm just not really feeling the Bomb Boy mechanic at all. Also, I've just noticed we've been going for a bit over 4 hours, so I should take a break here before we venture further left. So I will do exactly that. Yeah. Going to take a break here. Just going to do the old stretcheroo, make a cup of coffee, all that good stuff. I'll be back in a few minutes. Feel free to do similar yourselves. Alrighty. Just click on some things and then we will continue our adventure. Thank you, thank you. Okay. So both of the paths, like the lower paths coming off of that place, need more movement tech that we don't yet have. Oh, that's poop water. I see. God damn it. Okay, the poop water is actually pretty dangerous because you get stuck in animation if you hit it, like, coming down too hard. Coming down too hard, aka any amount of height on your jump. I wonder if we're gonna get some sort of, like, wall-piercing attack that'll allow us to sort of pseudo-cheese those. Fucking eat your own poop cloud, asshole! Swim in that shit. I see. There was another caster. Oh, jeez. That's evil. Oh, that might save you from a big dive. Interesting. Interesting. How's audio levels, by the way, if anyone's here? Do I still sound alright compared to the game? That sort of thing. Alright, thank you. As I was saying earlier, like I just mucked around with the positioning of the microphone. Hey, Buff. This is going really good so far. Yeah, those of you that have been around for a while will know that I've been sort of complaining about my microphone stand being very, not in a good way. And I finally was just like, fuck it. I grabbed the, stand that I used to hold up the camera, for doing the build streams, and switched it out for that. So, and it's working good for that. Because it is literally a, oh god, microphone, like desk mic style arm stand that I was using to hold up the camera for the build streams, so it is doing its intended purpose, but the position of the microphone is now slightly different. Cheat the balls! Ow. Kappa, no capping. Boy, up! Got out of health and got no healing. Ah, shit. There's a fucking ground pooper down there. Way up. least this has got like a lot of shortcuts that are opening up as we go through it, so when we inevitably die... we have options. Very good soundtrack thus far, absolutely. I'm kind of tempted to actually to upgrade the poop cloud more. More damage, more range. The parish way. Witnesses of the priestess's miracles knew they had found their savior. They spread word of her blessing, and slowly the White Parish took form. The White Parish worship no god. Rather, they follow the guidance of the White Priestess, living so as not to fall prey to the blight. Theirs is a peaceful existence, with days spent praying for tranquility over those who have been purified. If there's no god, who are you praying to? Unless the priestesses, like, actually run on belief? I'm gonna head back up before I head back down, because I was taking it very lightly through here. God damn it. As I said earlier, I reckon the Poison Cloud is going to be quite good against bosses, but like, asterisk, air quote, asterisk. Bosses that aren't highly mobile. That might be that connecting door there, and we just can't do anything with it right now. Ominous lack of music. Why, hello there? Now, if she's a real boss, that means 2 phases. Me just like standing here chonking damage for no reason is very dumb. I've kind of given up on attempting to, like, dodge them first try. It's just sort of data rounds needed. It's, the way the bosses work, you can't rely on sort of reaction alone. It's too much data rounds needed. I'm worried with how little damage we're doing that phase 2's... Oh, wait, she might be like the big bonker where phase 2 operates off the same health bar. Oh, shit. I wasn't paying attention to my own health. If we can get a stagger while she's in a poop cloud, that would be quite useful. But I am curious how much the stagger damage spells will do to her. Stagger doesn't really do much of value. balls come out friggin' fast, though. I suppose I should try hitting her with the bonker. See if it has any interesting effect on her. Probably not, but worth trying. Oh, wrong button, wrong button! Yeah, wow, her stagger just isn't, basically. Falls over for like half a second and then she's back up. Yeah, poop cloud and bird. Pretty much the way to go, it seems, I think. Sustained damage. Go for the knockdown where I can with the swirly. But otherwise, poop cloud and bird. Pushed it the wrong... Oh! Final phase. Whoa! Wow, that just deleted me. Half my health to dead. Oof. Oh, god damn it. The teleport, like, spike stab is... Jesus, that comes out fast. Oh my god, this is the easy version as well. Fucking Christ, what's the real fight going to be like? Got debated by the music. I thought she was about to face change. There it is. Wrong button! Stupid! Oh, wow. That was another one that just kills you. Okay. From full to nothing. Again, this is the easy version. Christ. What's the real fight gonna be like? Ah, caught on the outer edge of the animation. Ugh. I wouldn't say so well, it was going. Really? That's unfair. You can't hurt her at that point. She shouldn't have a damage box. What I should do is try to, like, set that up. Just just die. That's what we'll do. If I try to set up her break so that she falls into the poop cloud... Not that it really does much more damage anyway, but it is something we can sort of set up. God damn, that fucking, the grab is just... fast. I guess you've just got to be, like, expecting the grab on teleport. Grab's not the right word, but the stab, however you want to call it. You still gotta pre-dodge it, but, okay, then that's good, I didn't waste it. You sort of gotta pre-dodge it, but that means you're fucked if she does anything that isn't the stab and grab. We ain't going anywhere with this. This is just dead. Yeah, I'm like trying to go for knockdowns in the final phase, because it's not much, but it buys us a few seconds where she can't stab and grab. screwed there. If I dodged, I went into the tornado. If I didn't dodge, I got hit by the balls. I guess another option would be to bring the parry and just hit the parry button every time she teleports. I don't think that'll work, because the cooldown on the parry is way too long. Ah! I was right about certain things being skippable. God fucking damn it, the fucking teleports, damn! Ugh. Ah, wrong button! Oh, I hadn't taken any damage. That didn't actually hurt us. Ah, dang. I was gonna go for the cheeky knockdown again. I got the knockdown, but couldn't capitalize on it. No, I had healing left and everything. I just didn't push the heal button. Ugh. I suppose you really don't have time in that final phase to be pushing the heal button. Oh, shit, I thought she was phase transitioning. No! God damn fucking grippers. Almost caught her out of it. There we go. No, it's not. It's not. It hasn't even begun. I was gonna say, it's not over yet. It hasn't even begun. That was the story mode. What's the fucking real fight gonna be like? Dark Witch Eileen fires ranged arcane projectiles. Projectiles will home in slightly on enemies in front of you. Eileen was raised in a coven of witches and was hailed as a gifted sorceress at an early age. Meeting the priestess eased her anxieties and loneliness. That was loud! Fuck me! Witches bubble. While in water, can move, attack, and dodge. Like magic wielded by Dark Witch Elaine that allows one to submerge, attack, and evade in any direction in blighted waters. We can swim, as to be expected. We'd be kind of stuck without the ability to do so. I'm enjoying it a fair bit, Blackguard. Some of the boss fights are a bit much. God, I'm not looking forward to doing her hard mode. Real mode? Question mark. We can swim. We could float, we couldn't really swim. Okay. Doom, enhance. I don't know if I want to expend resources on it, though. Attack plus, attack combo plus, action speed plus. These are all good things for it, but... Actually, hang on. The poop cloud we probably don't need. The poop cloud wasn't doing as... Like, it was... situationally, you could get a nice poop combo going, but... It wasn't really doing us much good. I'd rather have the bird and the shot and go nuts on the ranged deployment. And get your rewards. Yeah, just deleted. Oh! Jesus Christ, the damage is immense. There's phase transition. Yeah. Harder, faster, do it better. Jesus Christ, just spamming the big balls today. Oh, I see. They do have a range limit. I guess they're her fireballs, and her fireballs do also have a range limit, so that's fair. Oh, god damn it. It's just... Because every teleport could be teleport stab. You gotta react as if it's a teleport stab. But then... if it's not a teleport stab, you're screwed. Yep. Took all the damage from every hit, missed none of them. Good job, me. assumedly you can dodge through everything, but the best way to deal with the large balls is to juke them rather than dodge them. I'm done, yep. I suppose at least it's not doing anything weird. It's just do everything, but harder. In before phase 4. Ah! Oh, I'm dead. Yep. Foregone conclusion. I think I've got some coffee left to do. I needed to do that, like, sit on the roof and spam shit at you attack more in the final phase, because then I can just, like, spam my own shot at her. As with all multi-stage boss fights, it's just a case of, like, you can never practice the final phase enough. And you need to, like, perfect execute the preceding phases if you want to have a decent shot at it. Shit! Oh. Okay. No! God damn it. Glad it all missed! It's annoying as well. Souls has the same problem of, like, you need to waste a bunch of time before you can retry the fight if you take hits in the first few phases. Just give me a retry. Expect, like, DMC level execution out of me, give me a retry button. Alright, well, we're kind of screwed. You're gonna, yeah, teleport stab. Teleport stab. Boned. Yeah. Ah. So where's the phase transition? Ah, fuck. Oh, shit! I thought that was a phase transition. Oh, God. Okay. No, that's not the wall of death. That is. Teleports them! Go away! God damn it. Ugh. Oy. It was, because her patterns were the same. It was just faster and hit more. So it was just apply the same logic. Oh, okay. That's... sorry. The bringing the menus up and down rapidly there was me discovering how something was button mapped. Okay. I'm going to assume because I've wasted so much time doing the memory fights that we're not even, like, anywhere in-game progress-wise. This feels jankable. Oh, maybe not. Oh, actually, yeah, maybe if we just do a dodge. Gives us so much side velocity. This block. Well, do you move with the attacks? You just kind of, like, stop. There we go, yeah. Ruined Witch's Book. Increases aquatic movement speed. A grimoire that achieves all manner of witchcraft and has taken on a witch's power. The rot of the blighted eats away at it, but its power yet remains. Oh, hello, sir. Please, go away. Oh no, this is just over here, isn't it? There's no actual water here. This doesn't... Unless I need, like, up powers, maybe? Always need up powers. We're about to do all kinds of underwater adventures, so how much? That gives us, what, 5 health? That can go in the box. Let me just double check the map. 150. 157. Okay. Oh, maybe it's... No, 7. Rather than that. That's fine. We'll, Ah, crap. I kind of want both of those, but then I can't have... trust that. Take both of those. There we go. Wait, no, I have more slots. What am I doing? I can have everything. I keep forgetting we picked up so many accessory slots. Oh, wait, hang on. The background doors are a little easy to lose track of. I did have somewhere I was intentionally going, and I walked straight past it. I meant to go here. I think this was waterlocked. Wait, you 100%ed this game, Wiki. How did you not fight the memories? Something added later is also quite possible. I know Hollow Knight did that where it had bosses they added later. I need like a dodge on the spot. Dodge without diving. Some of the iframes for a second. Oh. Can't arc my shots up. Not without coming in, like, long distance. It does seem odd, like you like got all the achievements and everything, so it just seems odd that there wouldn't be an achievement for beating all the memory fights. Didn't you post something yesterday? Like you had all the achievements? Tarnished picture. A picture of the White Priestess of the Fount. It appears that the White Priestess was allowed entrance to the Coven, a space usually exclusive to sorcerers. And a magical tool was made for her there. Made there for her? What? This is a big loop? Oh, there was a door. I think we need to go up there, but we don't have like an up. I'm gonna assume it's like the space boots. You got an ability that like massively rockets you up. Oh. It's a timer. I have no health. And the music stopped. This is very concerning. No death runs, what? Oh wait, I need to hit the button. Oh, when does your big guest starring start happening wiki. Your guest appearance, you're carrying Zui. When was that happening? Ah. What am I like? Why am I bothering to fight them? Let's just go. Don't fight them. Now, does the poop water... Yeah, okay, poop water still hurts us. It said we could swim in blighted water. Where... we probably can swim in blighted water. Oh. Hello, sir. That's different. We haven't, like, flesh monstrosity has not been a thing that's been on the cards yet. Everything we've fought thus far has been people that went hollow. That's not people. Or that's too many people, I suspect. But yes, my thought on the poop water, though, was, we can swim in poop water, which means we're gonna have to, like, damage race the poop water at some point. I feel like we can't make this with the movement tech we currently have, which is, like, none for forward movement. We have no standard move speed boosts. Don't think our airborne and ground-based movement velocity is any different. I don't think I can jigger that. This feels like I'm lacking a power I need. I feel like that's not possible. Or it's not possible as we are now. Need some sort of dash or slow down time. Some sort of advanced move tech that gets us across regular move speed. Which means this is all a waste of time. Lovely. Alright. Okay. There's, the problem is, there's a lot of places we can, like, further explore via swimming. So we got a kind of vague places we can go. But yeah, like, what does swimming give us access to? Answer, lots. Which, makes the travel kind of, unspecific, and I want to, re-walk everywhere to make sure we haven't missed anything. Nope. Well, not particularly. This is sort of filling time till Fantasian gets here, which I've got a physical copy ordered for. I wish I could put my own map markers. That is, like, the big advancement this genre has made. Like, the best advancement this genre has made since Symphony of the Night is the ability to add your own map markers. Yeah, the aiming on the ranged attack is a little limited, but it's quite good. It's very strong. Like, it hits for more damage than our, like, top. And at, like, 80 charges or whatever it has, you can use it fairly liberally without worrying about, like, gassing yourself out. It's just slightly awkward to aim. Well. What do you mean quests? Oh, that's your Chivos. The bird is kind of cheaty, but, like, it feels worthwhile for investment. Like, it's basically just free damage on bosses. And you just turn the bird on and don't worry about it. I suppose the trade-off is you're using up a whole slot. Like, you've only got 2 slots, and you're using one of them on bird. But then at the same time, like, you're using one of them on consistent damage, so... Worth? Question mark? Not as useful on overworld exploration. Just because it'll waste its shots too often. But like, combine Burb and Mage Soul, and you've got a fair bit of like range shenanigans going on. That I do appreciate, the map piece turning gold when you've got all the, like, key items for an area. My only problem with it is, like, it marks gold maps that haven't been fully explored, so it's not useful as an exploration marker. Because if you'll notice, like, we've got multiple rooms that are gold, but they've got red markers on them still because we haven't been through there. I suppose the red marker itself is the indicator that we haven't been through there. I guess maybe they thought with all their existing markers didn't really need like a custom map indicator, but it'd be nice to be able to mark down, like, you know, need swim for this room, need butt pound for this room, need big yump for this room. Actually, what am I checking for? The room's marked gold. There's nothing to have. Mark. That's right, we do enhanced damage while we're in the water. I wonder if there's gonna be like an underwater boss. That was the... Does that mean I didn't even need water traversal to get here? I just missed the item? Now, I think you do want to be, like, re-breaking every pot you come across, because I think they have fresh items inside of them. Because the pots sometimes have the upgrade items in them. But it might be that the pots only have the upgrade items in them the first time through an area. They might not. I need to pay attention. Oh, no, there's one that answers the question. There's no way I didn't check that on the way through here the first time, so... Yeah, but because they can drop upgrade items, it's probably worth, like, going slightly out of the way to grab them if I see them while I'm traversing through an area. It's like you see the pot up in the corner of the screen, and like, okay, it might actually be worth getting. Even if I have to alter course a little bit. I'm thinking at the moment we save up for the next tier of bird. The tornado might be worth upgrading. It does seem like it could potentially be useful depending on the specifics of certain boss fights. The sort of rapid stagger damage could be quite useful if you need to knock a boss out of a specific mechanic. Like we didn't end up using it on like the strats that got the clear, but the sorceress we were able to knock her out of her big fly away and sit up the top of the screen attack. And then in the end we didn't want to knock her out of that because that meant we could get free damage on her, so hey. As you do. I think this was just a like up a tall thing that we can't up yet. Yeah. Tall thing can't up yet. I don't remember where all the points of water interest were. That guy's positioned in such a way as to just waste my time. Oh, crap! Holy shit. Hey, Celerity, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. That's a lot of people. Oh. Hey, oh, hey, Zochi. People I know. Hey, Indie JT, thank you very much for the follow, and Elise Angelica, hang on, I think the throw is broken. No, we just finished all the Metal Gear, we're done with Metal Gear. Fuck me, we're done with Metal Gear. I just done 2 months of Metal Gear. That's... Oh dear. Hang on. things aren't working. I've just noticed there's a bunch of things breaking on the back end. Oh my goodness, that is, give me a second. Oh, big ol' raid and everything's broken. Extremely unprofessional stream. Uh-oh. Now I've locked the thing up. Good job. No, I just recently did, yeah, the Metal Gear bit. I just finished doing the 10th annual Metal Gear Marathon. Which we did, a whole crap load of Metal games over the course... Metal Gear games over the course of the last, 2 months. I forgot to... There we go. Oh yeah, that's not working quite right. Whoa! There we go. The normal noises with the animations. There we go. Okay, fixed. There. I think everything's working as it should be now. The codec stuff is for the Metal Gear Marathon. I got a whole set of different animations and emotes and stuff. Well, it's as I just said, 10th annual Metal Gear Marathon. We've been doing it on stream for 10 years. There's things have been built up for it over the years. I forgot to switch back to the regular stuff. I'm bad. But no, welcome everybody, and thank you very much, Dinomaniac. Dinomanic? Manic? Yeah, I think that's right. Thank you for the follow as well. And yeah, again, thank you very much, Celerity, for the big raid. I'm liking the game quite a lot. Its art is fantastic. The music is phenomenal. The boss fights are a little frustrating. It's got... this era of game design, sort of like the late 2010s, multi-phase boss fights, and you get to the point where you're like, look, I just want to like do the phase that I haven't, that I'm struggling with, but I've got to redo phase 1 and phase 2. And then, you've got to perfectly execute the early phases if you want to have a good chance of, making it through the later phases. Yeah. It is a very solid game thus far. I think the only, legitimate complaint I think I have is that the parry mechanic can leave you inside the enemy's, damage box. Like their contact damage for hitting their body, which feels cheap, because the whole point of the parry is that you're, up in their business and you parry their attack and whack them back, but then you also take damage, and it's just like, well, this kind of defeats the point of a parry. Where are we? The Giant's Ring slightly increases damage dealt by attacks made while on the ground. A large ring tinged with magic, worn by the towering warriors of Land's End, said to be the descendants of giants. Its size makes it a viable bracelet worn on the arm of a young lady. Oh, I see. We're using a ring of giants as a bracelet because it's so big. That's kind of amusing. I will have to try that out, but powers you up specifically while on the ground? God damn, Mimic, bugger off. Powers you up while you're specifically on the ground does seem a bit limited in application, because we are frequently not on the ground. We could adjust strategies. based on, like, factoring that in. I suppose depends on how much power it gives, if it's worth adjusting our gameplay to accommodate. Let's find out. Whew. Okay, wait, hang on. What were you streaming? Celerity? Never? I, never heard of it. Oh, I have heard of it. I just didn't know the name. Yes. Does it actually show us the math, or do we have to do the math ourselves? Attack 100, I think? Attack 89? Yeah, okay. It's giving us, like, 10% attack. That's pretty considerable. Favorite spirit? There's none that's, like, amazing thus far. The Burb is probably my most used spirit. Because it's been quite helpful. Yeah, like 10% is yes, that is Millie. I had the same reaction. I was like, hang on a minute. I know that vocalist. Which means things are going to go very bad for us. I played Library of Ruina. I know how Millie games go. I'm assuming she's gonna break out a full vocal. They. The vocalists are female, but the group is male and female. They've sort of anime scene adjacent. They've done music for a bunch of video games, a bunch of anime. Yeah, if you're from the Type Moon end of the spectrum, you'll definitely be familiar with them. Okay, I see. We can't do this yet. I think that's where they got started, so that makes you, like, fairly OG as far as melee goes, Celerity. Yeah, well, animes, I'm just trying to think. Yeah, Goblin Slayer Season 1 and 2, where they did the ops for, I know a lot of their music just from listening to their music rather than specifically the tie-in stuff. What else did they do? Yeah, well, they've done, as they sort of rolled up, like, mid-2010s and sort of got big from there. I think Goblin Slayer, like, the Goblin Slayer op was their kind of breakout hit, but as Celerity was saying, they'd done stuff before then. And then you had all the, like, the Type Moon stuff, which definitely, was pretty friggin' great. I'm sure they'd done some other anime. It wasn't just Goblin Slayer. I'm sure they did. Am I going mad? Maybe I'm going mad. Maybe I'm thinking of the library opening, because that is anime, but it's not an anime. Yeah, that's true. I'm always mad. Very true. Okay, well, this one I'm not familiar with, but they did do more anime, so I'm not crazy, I promise. The Executioner and Her Way of Life. I don't know that one, but there we are. That's another anime they did. Merc Storia. Yeah. Anyway, the Million is very good. I highly recommend checking them out if you like what you're hearing at this point. Though their stuff is usually more full vocals. We're currently on off vocals for what we're listening to here. No, we established I am in fact crazy. The madness sets in. But this game has some banger music that isn't the Millie stuff as well. Like there's been a bunch of like really awesome piano music. Isn't Odin's Sphere spherical? It has been quite a while since I played through Odin's Sphere. Yeah, Muramasa's like this. Maybe Lethisricer? I need to actually sit down and play through the remake. Like, the remake is pretty significant changes from what little of it I have played. Honestly, I really like the original. My true ending, the original. One of the earliest things I did on stream. That's so far back, that was on friggin' YouTube. That was before this Twitch account existed. It gets a little rough towards the end. It's, not the most player-friendly. But I am one hell of a persistent bugger. Alright, so most of the stuff that we're missing in the town... Like, I knew there was water. I just wasn't sure if, like, we'd missed anything related to the water. But it looks like a lot of what we don't have access to is needing higher tier jump tech. Oh. The, like, doing the Mercedes stuff, like, the final bosses with Mercedes is pretty rough. She wasn't designed to fight like the rest of the crew. Her mechanics are... like, pretty unique to her, but then she gets thrust into, like, dealing with sort of more regular stuff. I believe that got fixed up. Like, that's one of the things that's, like, her gameplay style is, like, significantly changed in Lethis Ricer. I should touch the checkpoint. That would be wise. Let's charge forth, ignoring the checkpoint, and then die and have to go way back. Well, actually, I suppose we could just use quick travel. I'm gonna assume that red that we haven't inspected is gonna be something, like, jump tech related, since it's off the top of the screen. Muramasa's still Vita locked, isn't it? Vita locked. It's only available on the Vita. Well, I suppose technically there's also the Wii version. But that doesn't have all the additional content, like all the DLC stories and characters and whatnot. The Wii version is incomplete. Hey, Fab, how's it going? Incomplete is an unfair description of it, because it is, like, the Wii version is complete in its base story. It has both the base campaigns, again, thank you very much for the raid, Celerity. Take it easy. This is a good EP stream game, Fab. This music's very good, and it's a game wiki streamed, which means it has to be a good EP game. Alright, so the question here is, are we about to do a whole lot more underwater? Because if we are, I'm going to switch back to the underwater gear instead of the ground gear. Hmm. Another spot that needs, like, some sort of upward move tech. Oh, that's right. The big boy. Forget what the blocker out the back here was. I'm going to assume it's water, but... No, it's wall. That's right. I remember. As we got up to here, and I'm like, what are we doing? And then just, nope. We're not doing. Okay. I assume... What? I don't remember what that square in the middle there was. It may be. Maybe we get some sort of, like, ram smash ability. I wonder if ground pound calculates its damage while we're in the air or once we're on the ground. Because we have that giant strength ring that gives us increased ground damage. Wait, what? Was I going big ol' foul mouth without even realizing? I do apologize, I am Australian, it is kind of built in. Normally I need... Yeah, normally I need to get heated a bit first. Oh, that's not a... Yeah, that's foreground, not... That is a little confusing. I backed off from that because I thought it was physically in the way, but no, it's foreground. Family friendly, we are not. We are not, what's the words I'm looking for? We're not, like, intentionally combative or going out of our way to, like, pick fights or, you know, be a shit, but Yeah, family friendly is definitely not the descriptor I would use. I mean, I have actual moral decency filters for a reason. Some of the content we cover is a bit spicy. Not this one though. This seems to be, well, dark in theme, but not dark in presentation. What were we doing the other day? Bloody yeah, bloody. Citadel. Well, we will be doing Beyond the Citadel later down the line, which is even more content warning. Oh, I suppose, yeah, I guess, like, I was saying MGSV, but it wasn't that bad, but I guess there was the certain scenes with Quiet were a bit, confrontational. It's not, I wouldn't even say, like, it's swear words, it's more, yeah, we definitely do cover spicier content around these parts. How do I... fair? I guess, like, if you want to think of anything as, like, confrontational, though, I suppose Mission 43. Ooh. That's a thing. That's a good one. What is this? Freetia's Ring. Grants the ability to parry once equipped. Press R2 in time with an incoming attack to repel a strike and nullify its effects. Okay, now there's a separate parry mechanic. We have two parry mechanics. The ring worn by the White Priestess of the Fount. The third Priestess of the Fount was of special note in that she was susceptible to blight, allowing her to bestow salvation upon its sufferers. Okay, so that's a relic we actually have to equip to turn that 0 slot. What? Oh, interesting. I feel like it might be worth coming back to this and, like, adding voice acting in. I don't know how significant, like, the rest of the script is for the game, but, like, the bits you would voice haven't been, like, enough. Yep, I'm dead. Target audience of the classic gothic horror novels. I don't know. Me? God damn it. I don't know. Yeah, there you go. That's the answer. This is, by the way, the parry is pretty much an exact mechanic I was asking for earlier, so I'm not gonna complain about having that. I said I wanted, like, an ability to stand still dodge, so that we could deal with, like, the platforming bits that have, you need to still be able to dodge, and that has achieved that. It was not how I was expecting to be implemented, but it very much achieves what I wanted, so I'm glad to have it. Oh, I've never read that one, actually. There's a few of the classics I need to read. Like, I've never read Frankenstein either. But then you also think about, like, people think of, like, Lovecraft's works, for example. 90% of them are short stories that were in magazines. There was a ground pound point. I just don't remember where. That is absolutely not the ground pound point. Oh my goodness, we nearly died. Was it like, it was pretty close to the start of this room, wasn't it? I can recommend a bunch of Lovecraft's works. At the Mountains of Madness is great. Call of Cthulhu is great. Dunwich Horror is great. Shadow over Innsmouth's great. Yeah, that's probably the best way to go. Just buy the big collected hardback. That's, yeah. Okay, it's just here. Cool. You're not wrong. Especially, like, dragging it out is definitely, like, can break the tension. Our health situation is kind of dire. Yeah, there we go. But it is horror. I don't know if I'd class it in the same style as Lovecraftian horror, though. There is definitely an element of the fear of the unknown in Dracula, but part of the core resolution of Dracula is making the unknown known as such. Also, I think part of what makes Dracula work so well is it's delivered from multiple characters' perspectives and multiple different, like, writing styles as such. So you're able to, like, have a much longer story going on there, because you're delivering multiple formats. Like, some of it's like Harkness's journal. Some of it's like the letters between the two ladies. Others are meant to be like the stenograph recordings of the doctor. I feel it works very well in audiobook format. There are some really, really well presented audiobooks for Dracula. But then, as I was just saying, some of the material presented in Dracula is literally meant to be audio recordings. So it kind of works. Defense of the Twin Spires. After a long, grueling battle, the White Priestess of the Fount was finally able to purify the blighted invaders. From that time on, few interlopers from the blighted lands were ever sighted. Peace had returned to Land's End. The power of the White Priestess of the Wind allowed the Twin Spires to be built, standing as symbols of the realm's defense. The Priestess of the Fount fought to defend them. Ugh. I don't think we've found part 1 of that. I think that's the first time we've seen that. Quietus' Memoirs 2. Performing the purification brings joy back to the people. Must continue, if only to be of that small service. I thought I was useless, but they need me, as long as I'm the White Priestess. Oh, yeah, I mean, obviously you do not have a happy ending, since you're blighting yourself to free the others of blight. Hi. You keep your Beyblade to yourself, thanks. Quietus' ring? Slightly reduced cooldown times. Quietus? Priestess of Guidance and Inheritor of Souls. Unearthed from blighted muck, this ring predates the founding of Land's End. Now, it depends on what slightly is. Shit! Ah, goddammit. I was getting too smart, too cute with the use of the dodges. There was a respite down there, and I don't think I clicked it. Shit. Mistakes were made. Oh no, I did. Okay. No, I don't think I rested here. Did it just freebie it to us? Hmm. Does it actually list the cooldowns? Okay, so 4.5, 4, 6. Well, then that is very vague. It doesn't show us the actual numbers, unfortunately. was saying something. I've blanked on what I was saying about Lovecraft before, but... Not all of Lovecraft's works are bangers. Is it the Reanimator? Which got like multiple movie shenanigans, I think was actually pretty weak. And then for some reason, like, At the Mountains of Madness, which is one of his best works, they still haven't given Del Taco the funding to make a movie out of that. Lovecraft? Really? Cretia's Memoirs 1. I can't believe she vanished the day I was born. No one even told me why. They said that she cut a frail frame, but I knew what was truly to blame. Absorbing the blight at that rate, I wonder if I'll end up the same way. How did my mother live as a white priestess? How can I live as one? There are a bunch of games. You're probably talking Shadow of the Comet? Okay. I'm not actually sure of one that just is strictly Mountains of Madness. There's a roguelite shooter that was like used Mountains of Madness as like a inspiration. Which is not the genre you would think, but hey. Yeah, Shadow of the Comet is a point-and-click adventure game based on... I don't know if it's specifically Mountains of Madness or just Lovecraft's work in general. I'm gonna say, when did we become a classic literature stream, but always have been. That, like, I do like my classic horrors, but I think I'm more well-read on the classic sci-fis. Now, sci-fi horror, that's a genre we can talk about. I do want to do the Dead Space remake on stream at some point. I did like the original Dead Space when I played it, like, back when it first came out. But I went to replay it on stream a couple of years back, and it did not do it for me at all. So I'm curious to see if the remake, because I know the remake changes a bunch of things up. I'm curious to see if that that hits for me. Actually, I think I do have it. I think it was free on the PSN at some point, so I just have it. Well, I heard like they change up the story and the characters a bunch as well. Which resulted in a bit of, like, contention. Is the main character talks now, whereas he didn't in the original. Spitballs! That's a lot of spooters. Ow, pain, ow. So is this, okay. That's what I was curious to see. I wasn't sure if this was like a kill box room where you have to kill everything to get the doors open, and the answer was yes. That is exactly what it was. So that is worth noting mechanically for the future. The next White Priestess, the Lady Frita, the third White Priestess, will take up the mantle in the name of the Eastern Spring. Silva will make a wonderful guardian, but the pressure of taking on the role of priestess at such a tender age will be immeasurable. It might be better for her to stay in the catacombs or her hometown by the cliffs than spend her days at the castle. The White Priestess of the Wind wishes for us to assist the young lady in any way we can. Is the White Priestess of the Wind a separate entity from the White Priestess? Or is it just like a title versus full title scenario? Locked. Oh. And that's not the first time we've seen one of these doors. It was the first time we've been able to interact with one of those doors.
I guess we ain't going that way.
Okay, yeah. The actual parry mechanic seems like it's going to be a fair bit more useful than the well, the shield parry is like a proper parry because it's you suck. I just realized we got Ender Lilies and Ender Magnolia in half a Silk Song, time-wise. Just thinking of Hollow Knight because of the exploding enemies and the bug bastards are very Hollow Knight. Yeah, that's probably the best approach. Can it even live up to expectations at this point? Ah, right. Fell for the same goddamn trick. I just didn't realize we'd already got that far. Yeah, that is a fair way to approach it, Fab. Just be glad you got the Hollow Knight. It doesn't need a sequel. Doesn't need a continue. What is even Silk Song at this point? Because it was originally just meant to be DLC, but now it's like its whole own thing. I should probably stop at some point. This wasn't meant to be a stream that, you know, went for fucking 7+ hours. I was gonna be like, we'll just, you know, go back to streaming a bit casually after the big boy marathon. And then here I am. I keep playing games that I enjoy. Ah! I can't hold all these good games. Oh boy. A bit bad. Ah, I got fucking Beybladed to death. You know what? Actually, that's probably a good... We'll stop here. Well, Suicide Squad's not even, like... bad, from what I'm aware. It's just, like, bland. It's insultingly bland. It functions mechanically. Its story and characters are boring. Its gameplay is boring. It's just boring. The worst possible thing you could be. Twin Snakes is at least, like, painful. But yeah, I think we'll pack things up here. As I said, like, I legitimately didn't mean to go for this long. I think Nene's currently streaming, but she's been live for quite a while, so I don't know how much longer she'd be going for. But I might send you guys over to hang out with Nene anyway, because she's currently doing Model Monogatari 4 question mark. That series has a weird relationship with numbers. Oh hell yeah, I'm not going outside today. Fuck no. It's meant to get up to 42 today. No chance. But the windows closed, curtains closed, and the air conditioning on. I ain't going anywhere near outside. But yeah, Nene is currently doing, yeah, Model 4, which is full Japanese, but I mean, you guys hang around these parts well enough. Oh, she's live translating it anyway, but you guys hang around my parts well enough. I'm sure you're not scared of full Japanese games, so go hang out with her and enjoy some of the most recent Model. But otherwise, I should be back tonight, I think. I'll be continuing this. I think Wiki's streaming Ender Magnolia tonight as well. I won't be watching that one because I'm playing this one. So I shouldn't end up hashtag blame Wiki. There should be a stream tonight. But yeah, that's all for now. As I said, go hang out with Nene. But yeah, thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.